Drink water. Become moist.
Bah. Alright. Switching over to that. I'll leave that up for just a little bit. No, I don't actually think I've seen that many flickering image effects in this, but yes, this is in fact a horror game and not intended for all audiences. But yeah, thank you to Black Tabby Games for making this game, because it is a wonderful game in a lot of different respects. Oh, my neck is still sore. Welcome out of the ads, everybody. Just leaving this warning up for just a tiny bit. There are flickering image effects as well as parallax effect. Cause motion sickness. Oi. Fergar, you know what's going to happen when you do that, right? Like, you can't do that on my channel without repercussions. You shout me out, I'm gonna shout you out right back. Especially when you're playing Monhunt with me. Actually, come to think of it, I think Fergor's playing that later today. So you should go watch Fergor later. Yeah. Take that, Fergor. Alright. Enough of this eerie background noise. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. Only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. And I just realized that my capture is not properly capturing. 1 second. I do believe it is properly capturing now. I think. Capturing that. I'm gonna hit new game and see. It is not.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
If I click in now, it is still not properly captured. This, I remember this game was like this, wasn't it? Monhunt. Monhunt you. Okay, I gotta make this not. Lord. Moment. Mildly annoying. Is that at least? Does allow it to capture properly. So I just can't have it in full screen mode, I guess. One more look at something here. I'm still clicked into this. No. So I'm just not allowed. Oh no, I can't see where my actual cursor is.
You're here to slay her.
Ah.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
One moment, sorry. This is behaving very strangely. I need to... I'm just gonna full on quit out of the game for a sec. Oh, thank you for capturing my Steam. I love that. What the hell is going on with this? I forgot how annoying this game is to try and capture, so... Are we fine now? No, because as soon as I clicked into the game again... Yeah. See, this is so weird, because if I click out of the game and I'm not in the game, it captures fine. So as I click into the game, it doesn't like me. Hang on. New idea then. We will just go like this. And move this for a second. Ay. Technical difficulty. Try this. Sometimes this just works better. This don't capture audio. That. Put this down. Make visible. Now if I click into the window. Okay, that works fine. Sometimes game capture works better. Alright. There we go. Technical difficulties solved. I apologize for that. Took me almost 9 minutes to fix that. Bloody hell. Guess I should have tested a little more. But yeah, I am going to be starting a new game. If you look into my memory section, I have already seen a fair bit, but there's a number of things I have not seen as well. And I'll be trying to unlock as many of these things as I can today. And I'm gonna start with an ending, believe it or not. Because I was actually playing this game and had completed it, and then I was gonna just kind of go through and get as much stuff as I could, and I was like, oh, you know, maybe you guys want to see that. So then I asked, and a couple people responded right away, like lovely Fergor, a frequent lurker in BR. So yeah, I'm gonna start out by cutting that off, and I'm gonna start out with an ending.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So I'm gonna make sure I see at least every dialogue, like, once.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But, this first time I'm going to be very methodical about what I'm doing, because it's going to take a hot second. I'm going to silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin. The endings
The
didn't take a
interior
minute
of
to
the
get.
cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And for this time at least, I'm not going to take the blade. I'm going to go down into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I am playing a dangerous game because it's a horror game, but we're going to just continue
Good.
downstairs. So
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
sure, I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Actually, now I'm looking at it, when they say flickering screen effect, I think they just mean the gentle, like, flickering of, like, say, her eyes and stuff. And when it's more of the stuff on the screen, I could definitely see that bothering some people's eyes.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
I like those added sounds.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think yelling at
You
anybody
make your way
that
to the
locked the
bottom
door
of
on
the
me is gonna help.
stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, there is a parallax effect of when I move my cursor, it moves everything else.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Music stopped.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her
And
mouth,
horror
her
game
teeth
begins.
tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Hear me out, but I'm gonna save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Man, he really wants me to slay the princess, but you know what? I'm gonna warn him.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
And he really, 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 really wants me to slay her, but we're gonna resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
I'm gonna turn on auto here.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Sounds so malicious when he's saying that.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh no, we died. What a shame.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, turning auto off now. And I'm gonna drop a quick save. I have a whole bunch of saves here, so Save over that. And now the fun part of this ending begins, because this is where we start to do a thing that I was like, I'm curious what would happen. Because there is a vessel you can get by just turning around and leaving. And then attempting to do so again and again gets you that vessel, because eventually it forces you into the cabin and you get that vessel. However, if you start getting a vessel and then go, no.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Race the thoughts constricted. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not then. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only solution. Now we're back in chapter 1.
You're on a path.
And I'm going to push tab to skip over things I've already heard in this. We will silently continue to the cabin.
You make your...
Proceed to the cabin. Some people might already clue into what's going to happen here. I'm going to enter the basement. Again.
The door to the basement creaks.
This is all the same. Continuing down the stairs. See what I can do.
Only making...
Gonna check upstairs.
Okay.
You try
Door. Turn to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This...
And now we're going to hit Save the Princess again.
Fine.
We will approach the locked door. We will warn her.
Stop that.
And... oh, now we can't resist. That's a shame. Well, I guess I have to slay the princess. I accidentally hit skip on that. She does attack me and kill me. How much of this can I go back on? Oh, there, slay the princess. Thank you. There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel. She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws on your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. Can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark and you die. And now we're on the path again. But we're going to turn around and leave again.
You're the boss.
Opportunist. Well, you're the boss.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Quietly continue down the pathway from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this
Oh
path...
man, this one also leads to the cabin. Turn around again and leave again,
really
though.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still
Everything
hear
is getting
me? You're
fuzzy
supposed
again.
to wind up back at the cabin again. What's going on? Where are we? I like it. Seems like it's got great acoustics.
And we're back here. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. It is quiet. We've been here before. Memory returns. The distant rumbling, the sound of many sounds. Evolutions pulse louder as something else close. That which dwells in the empty spaces contracts across the edges of your mind again. She is furious. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close on yourself. Do you want to linger here? Entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Cold spite. Our infinites shrink into something less. I hate you, 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 I hate you. This is a little scary.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
So anyways, back to the cabin we go. I am continuing this path despite my fear. Because I want to see what happens. My curiosity.
The interior of the cabin.
Skip. We're going to enter the basement without the blade again. Continue down the stairs again. I don't actually have the option to outright just free her this time. I have to talk.
Okay.
Interesting. So, do I have the option to just say... Nope. Okay, so then I will go... I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
But now I can get her out of here after doing that. Interesting. Okay.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making... No. I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains. They're large and heavy. Far too solid for you to even imagine.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's some doubtful.
Okay, but this led me
Okay.
back to that same path. It
here.
was just like I had to
Attempt
interact
make
with her
someone
again.
else. You
Door?
try the door.
Down.
Easier for everyone. Look at
I heard the door slam. They locked.
There's a slight panic rising in.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we
She barely hesitates before as
Yeah,
she
okay,
rips
she's
her
doing that
blades.
again.
Or we could use it to free you. You won't like.
I was gonna say, so I'm not gonna have the option to save the princess this time, I imagine.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, the wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Sorry about that. Just open the door
I'm not so sure.
so I don't cook in here.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Oh, I don't have an option here.
When your
Slip.
nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Never mind, I apparently can't. I have to give up or run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. We'll run for the
The
stairs.
princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Lovely.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, she's a thing. I'll ignore her and go to sleep. No, you know what? Bang on the door all you want. It only makes
Do
you
you
bleed
think
out
a
faster.
couple of cuts is enough to do me in? I'm not as frail as you think.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The
Well,
ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
Okay, bye.
This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Basement is
You're
princess.
here to slay
I'm
her.
here to slay her. Okay, bye.
I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there.
I'm gonna make a separate save on this one real fast.
Seriously? You're just going to...
Yep, bye.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange.
Okay, bye.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkable, but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can
Things
you still
getting
hear
fuzzy
me?
again.
You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. What's going on? Where are we? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Yeah, cracked. There's a fairy tale in your childhood that was about a prince and princess siblings. And the princess was a ravenous creature which ate all kingdom. And then defeated by the brother. Yeah, this is not that fairy tale. And I don't think it's based on that, really. But I won't spoil too much. For now. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. It is quiet. You have been here before. Memory returns. Distant rumbling sounds, undulations pulse louder. Desperate pleas. I do not hate you. I am sorry I said I hate you. I do not have to hate you. We can still leave this place together. Offering. We can be friends. Ecstasy. You are elated. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. Everything is good. You cannot remember what it's like to feel anything other than euphoric joy. A reminder. We can be worse than enemies. Agony. You are torn into a million pieces and you feel pain in each of them. You have never felt more miserable than you feel now. You cannot remember what it is like to feel anything other than anguish. Mercy, you are elated again. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. In contrast to the agony you've suffered, this elation is better than all the other elation you've experienced. Round eyes looking up at you. I need vessels so that I can be finished. I cannot find them on my own, for they are me. You are the only one who can do this. You are our only salvation. Bargaining, what could I do to make you stop?
You're on a path
Oh.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I'm realizing something about this path now. It's gonna be terrifying to continue down it, but we're continuing down this path. We are silently continuing to the cabin, proceeding into the cabin. Can I even enter the basement? Yeah, I can enter the basement without the blade. Okay. What, like, possible options are there left?
The door to the basement creaks up.
I continue down. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
So now I can only go back upstairs to retrieve the blade. So I will explore these things a little bit.
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I'm gonna go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
I've never actually done this.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Well, let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind me.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Well, let's get this over with.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Into the
You
shadows.
step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor. The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Everything goes dark and we die. Everything goes dark and we die. Everything goes dark and we die.
You're here to...
Well, you know what? What if I didn't die? What if I just
Yes,
left?
we're safe for taking flight. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Quietly continue down the path.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like
Turn around again and leave
you're
again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? What's going on? Where are we? A dark place. Thoughts like us shouldn't be here.
Thoughts like us shouldn't be here. Wow, that's deep coming from you, hunted man. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. It is quiet. You have been here before, remember. Turns. Those distant rumbling, sound of many sounds. Rejection. Feelers limp against your soul. Why? Silence. A hollow heart. I don't want to see you. depression. You don't know what you're doing. These are the stages of
You're on a path
mourning, aren't
in
they?
the woods, and at the end of that
God.
path is a cabin.
Bargaining, mourning. Yeah, like they're not in the normal order, I don't think.
You're
But
here
yeah.
to slay her.
Alright, skip. So we continue.
You make your way up.
We proceed into the cabin.
The interior.
I'm
of
curious if I can even... I can't even enter the basement without the blade now. I've locked off all those options. I have to take the
You
blade as I
take the
go
blade
in.
from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Well, we enter the basement now.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You described the stairs differently, by the way.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
It's not her soft voice anymore.
Who's there?
And her voice isn't soft.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'll say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the...
Focus on the task at hand.
To the world.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'll drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you for the care package, Fergor.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Good stretch. Some water.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What'd I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away.
I saw that. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here?
Slam and a lock. Right door.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Turn to the bottom.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for who? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make she didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes as the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body step. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Also, Fergor, if you're still lurking. You may also notice that my arm is a little less human than hers. Anyways, I'm going to warn her, though.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Everything goes dark and we die.
You're on a path. You're here.
But once again, what happens if, I just refuse? Every single time I just say, man, that sucked. I didn't want to die. I turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to
What did
turn
he-
around and leave?
Oh, what did Skeptic say? Not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? We will quietly continue down the path. Anyway.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange.
Alright, bye.
Really
Again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkable, but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can
Fuzzy.
you still hear me? What's going on? Where are
Hero.
we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
Then closes in again. The world around you is unwound. Physical matter replaced by texture of nothing. It is quiet. It's close. Dealers hold you in a gentle caress. Resignation. I cannot stop you, but our spool is nearly taut. A warning. If you come here again, you will be here forever. Acceptance. This is it.
You're on a path in the woods.
I...
And at the end
Oh, man. I'm getting chills doing this ending
You
because
make
it's
your
just
way
like,
up
I don't know what I'm doing, but my curiosity is still just there, and I'm like, I need to know.
the interior of the cabin, the blade is...
Okay, we're gonna take the blade, enter the basement, continue down,
You're still listening to reason.
kill me or something. We're gonna just do this one, steal my nerves, and step
You
forward.
step forward. Your grip on the blade.
Oops. I skipped that. Probably chained up in the basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you have to get close enough to use it. So you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do. We're gonna slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
I'm gonna pop a snooze here, just to...
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
We leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
I love how casual he is about it, too. Just, you pick it up, you stab yourself, and you die. The
You're on
end.
a path
Nice knowing
in the
you.
woods.
Get out of my world. Oh, here we go. We're getting an ending.
You're here.
We're going to turn around and leave.
Do you think there's something else out there? Alright. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again. Seriously? You're just going to...
I will continue down the path away.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly... That's strange.
Oh, how quaint. He really wants us to go in there, doesn't he? Turn around.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's not fine. You turn around and...
Wait, something isn't right.
Things
Can
fuzzy.
you still hear? What's going on? Where are we? I don't know. But it feels like home.
Cold would say that. Feels cold. Around is unwound. It's quiet. You can hear returns. Distant rumbling. Other comes close. Oblivion. The many feelers pull your shape into something formless. You've made a decision. It's the wrong one. I love you. Your bliss, joy and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. Your agony, a numbing arm, a parched throat, an open wound, your soul forced back into existence. I love you. Your bliss, joy and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. Your agony, a numbing arm, a parched throat, an open wound, your soul forced back into existence. I love you. Your bliss, joy and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. Your agony, a numbing arm, parched throat, and open wound, your soul forced back into existence. I love you. I'm gonna save here because I'm not sure which way I want to go on this one. I'm going to hit exist. Is this just... Consciousness fades away. It's going to live. It become nothing once again. Just as you once were. That's it. As you once were nothing, you become nothing once again. Oh, good night as the princess. Voices in your head jump and symbols. Is there really only 2 voice actors? That's interesting. Station credits. Wish to pause to slow those down. I will just long enough to make sure they can be viewed. Extra co-developed. These are all our alpha testers from Patreon. Special thanks. Extra special thanks to our little creatures. No. Small monster. Wow, they actually do give you the special playlist. When I previously played this, you get a special playlist based on all the vessels you find in the order you find them and your ending. And this only has Oblivion. And you can do all these things from here. I am going to return to the main menu for now. So if I go into the memories... It does have beginnings and endings, but it doesn't really say much else. Okay, I am going to take a brief break, because the ads are popping up here shortly. Just use this break to stretch, personally, and deal with some laundry real quick, I think. Because I think it's done and I need to just move it. So I will be right back in just a few minutes. And then I will do an actual playthrough, though I may do a lot of saves, scumming, and jumping around just to get some stuff, because I need to look some stuff up, but I want to try and get as many endings as I can all at once, because if I can get multiple endings at the same time, it saves me effort later. So yeah, I will be right back. See you guys in a little bit. I return. A little before the ads are done. Ba, ba, ba. Something here super quick. Fantastic. Very quickly going to try and do another thing. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a horror game that, you know, plays this every so often. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm just doing something real quick here. Very lovely music in its own way. I think I can get 2 or 3 more paths standings opened here. Love when ads just pop up on my... Okay, so there's a couple things. If I could save in such a way I could kind of get all the endings that are left. Sorry, I'm just reading a little tiny bit here just to make sure I know what I'm doing. But, I will hit new game because either way I have to start a new game for this.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so I have a few things I can do here. Okay. I think there's... how many endings here? 1, 2, 3 different endings there. Okay. I think I can get a few of the endings still. Anyways, to get one of the endings, I need to do very specific things here.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I also want to... just do one other thing here. Sorry. Oh gosh, I'm gonna end up clicking on a stupid ad because there's so many popping up when I'm trying to look at something. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked in?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kinda bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
You considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Forget it, I'm not doing
Are
this.
you serious? No, you have to do it.
Okay, fine, I'll go to the
Good.
cabin.
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I know what I need to look up here. Sorry about this. Oh, this might help. Oh dear. This is very... Okay. There's moments where I'm hoping I can get a bigger version of this image, but let's see. Give me 1 second here. I just pop this out. One way of doing it. Oh, I know what happened. So I did this instead. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh gosh, where did I go? Apologies, I'm trying to look at a flowchart of sorts. But that doesn't help me if I don't know which direction I need to go here. In fact, I'm going to quickly do a quick new save here. I just want to quickly go to the main menu. I need a sticky note super fast. So I'm gonna go in here. And just just observing which ones I need to unlock here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of them. Potentially on one run. What's next? Good, I need that. I have seen that one, I just don't know why it's not unlocked. That one seems awful too. Seems interesting.
Drink water. Become.
The hydrate Fergalor. Okay. Interesting. Do all these end with violence? They might. There's like a couple where I'm like, I don't know. Oh, no, that's not Fergor, that's Wolfie. Hello, Icy. I was tabbed out. Are throwing all the care packages at me. I am doing pretty good, yes. For asking, by the way. Just have to look back up. Doing big stretching. I am also just kind of looking for... So I basically need to find a bunch of paths that end with violence, so... I can get to that one, I can get to that one. Does this ever end? So... Okay, so that only with the kind presence works, seems like. Oh dear. Okay, so this might work. Trying to piece this together. It's hard to piece it together, though. I do want to get this one ending first, kind of. Not ending, but vessel. It's just difficult to... Okay, so we will load this one. I'm gonna do my best. That's all I can do here. You know what?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And I can just do this. This open. There we go, there we go. Now I can open the image full size on my phone, like I was originally intending to do. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Leads to that, though. I don't know if I can go that path if I want to do this right. Because what I need to do here is end everything in violence as often as is possible. Basically, just 100% of the time need things to be violent. Which in order to get this particular one, how do I even start this one? So I have to get on this path. Because I need to get to that path. Right, so... Can I only do it this way? There's another way to get to that. Okay. Ay. Yeah, so we take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yeah, there's only one way to do this one. So take the blade, enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost...
Don't let it fool you.
Let's see this. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
We are going to just steal our nerves, step forward.
Step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
We are going to slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work
Cool,
done,
I did it.
you
I
make your
slayed
way
the
back up the
princess.
stairs, closing
But we
the
did
door
also
to the
see this
basement
before. I
behind
am
you.
going to skip through it a little bit. We'll just leave, but
You
we
open
can't
the cabin.
leave. These seem like more options. Oh, because I asked about the prize. Wait, is this my prize? This is great. Thank you so much. Wait, is this my prize? This sucks.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. I'm sorry you don't like your reward, but maybe you'll learn to appreciate it in time. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days. Hey,
So, okay, I'm going to hit a save here because you can do another quote-unquote ending here. Of course we are. I like it here.
really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of it. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Did it, you saved everyone. And you get the good ending. Yay. Continue to get clapping all through the credits. Whoa. Princess, the World Ender, Eternal Bliss. Yay, you did it. They actually made it give you this now. That's interesting. Anyways, that ending sucks. So hell no.
I do, but you're
I've seen this before, so anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough...
Been great. We go down, we stab ourselves, we die, we wake back up over here. But this time, we're not gonna just leave like we did before. This time, it's like, okay. But I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Well, I might not be able to do the ending I want to do now. Oh, no. That's right. Never mind. I'm on the right track. We're fine. We're going to proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Proceeding to the cabin. I believe...
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners.
How do I do
You
this?
can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
We did kill her already. So I'll make sure I'm doing this correctly. Wait. Stupid dang ads. Are you kidding me? This wiki is useful, but it is just... Okay, fine. Use this other wiki because it doesn't have ads. I think I remember how to get this. I've done this once before. We're going to, I believe, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And we enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay. She's definitely dead.
See, guys, we did it.
Just like I told you.
Princess is
Before
dead.
you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Although...
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying.
Alright, Mr. Cold.
What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Drink water. Become.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
I gotta say that moist almost felt ghostly with the timing of her moving closer. Gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck. Lovely.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Welcome back, fair whore. What are you doing not being dead? Wow. Wow, there's a lot of options here. Slender Princess, if you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do here, so I guess I'll get going. Okay, team. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want?
I want what you took from me. A life. A real life. I just want to go home. A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
I would like to point out, we hear these voices in our head. It's assumed that she doesn't.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I mean, it's a ghost in her head, but let's do it anyway.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a duo?
Oh. Sorry about that. Big sneeze. Oh. Crunchy.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
True.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist.
That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
They're not listening. Do they not listen to you either? No, frequently. In fact, they do not listen to me.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
More of a memory than a person. That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this.
Probably. I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
I'm going to save here, but I believe this will end the way I want it to. Slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Now things get crazy.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Alright, I am actually going to save right here. Specifically over this. So what if I just say nothing?
Say nothing? That's you, isn't it? So you left with me. I'm not alone.
Oh. It's just a thought.
And it sounds like it's just the two of us now. I hope that means things are going to be better, even if we're still stuck. Maybe everything that was bad between us just came from them, I hope. Because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from the open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It's trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
Check. May have messed this up slightly, but I think I can still salvage the direction I was trying to head with this one. If he leaves the cabin, the world ends.
I don't want to end the world, but you can't keep me down here just because someone told you that might...
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you...
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
What just happened?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
Different. Your whole mood is
I'm
different.
just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Killed you, though, and I tried killing you
I
again.
don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
We're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Time passes. You are still here.
Waiting has always worked for me before, but nothing's still happening. Maybe we just have to wait some more.
Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
That's stupid, you're going to laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
Sure, we'll tell her.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Promised you wouldn't laugh at
Look,
me.
it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
Click of a latch and creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here. Gaze turns to hands, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Huh, it's almost like you don't know what we are. We keep changing.
Thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You've got to get me out of here. But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. I think we're stuck together. So we have to be on the same team. I hoped you were on my side by now.
Movement on the stairs.
Thumb. Thumb. Thumb.
We look spooky. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. Quick, tell them I'm here.
Okay, let's see what happens.
I'm not alone here this time. Part of you stayed with me when we split apart.
Head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
You don't want to hurt that part of you, do you?
Silence holds. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now. But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true. Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
Well, okay. I guess we wait for an answer.
It's rude, though.
Yeah, but I guess there isn't much we can do about it.
So you wait.
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
Wait.
We're not being dull, we're strategizing. Now, if you would all just bear with me.
And wait.
And decision made.
I hope it's a good one.
Good for us, not for you. But we get to take out two birds with one stone. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
So small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision, but we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. Silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of a cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Hey, we're back.
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
So I am doing violence routes, so violence is occurring.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
I guess we're really seeing this through then.
You certainly are. Blade raised, you leap towards the princess with killing intent.
That's you in there again, isn't it? I didn't think you'd want to kill me anymore. Not after everything we've been through together.
But you ignore her words, and as the blade sinks into soft tissue...
You are torn between two places.
Come back to me!
You are power and you are weakness. You are hope and you are despair. You are acceptance and you are rejection. You are canvas and you are the painter. You are the victim and you are the victimizer. You are life and you are death. The hero and the princess and the dragon.
Don't let us die here.
Slam the door in your own
Don't
face.
let everything die here. You have to end this.
His words are empty, hollow echoes, the ravings of a ghost.
Please.
He's already gone. The threads all tie themselves together into a loop that does not end.
We're back together again.
And the ads are starting, so I'm going to take a quick break before I continue with this thread. Be back very shortly. I am back. Still have about 40 seconds before the ads are over. And, yeah, so I'm trying to end these things in violence as much as is possible. I'm hoping this counts as close as I can get it, anyway. As, my understanding, to get this ending that I'm after, I have to end as many things in violence as I possibly can. In order to later, kinda present an argument. And welcome back from the ads, everybody. Continue with this thread now. Hate the ads, but I do hate pre-rolls even more than I hate the ads, so... Oh, that's trippy. Whoa. Okay. Look at your hands, tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
I don't know.
We needed something to do.
And I guess we need something to do again.
To new beginnings!
I didn't think being together would feel so cold. It shouldn't feel like this. It didn't before.
Your peace does not last. Something has ripped her from you, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
An achievement for that one. Pretty rare one, in fact. Gone, where did she go?
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, this is where I'm considering doing a thing to get other endings locked in. Because I'm at the second page, so I don't like save over stuff. Basically, there are two endings you can get that are very similar. I might just go back and get the non-rude one, I guess, later. But basically... I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about it.
Does this mean we won? You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have
only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
And they're one and the same, basically, is what she's saying. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
About the worlds beyond this place.
I know only that they are.
Attack the entity. Will cuts across the enemy in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Being semantic, what are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And I know from experience, if you tell her you want to wait, it just closes the game and you basically reopen your review and continue, so.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Stenciled heart before bringing it to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in
Alright, we're back at the beginning. Literally everything has been forgotten. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la
that's the
revolution.
spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. She will lie. We're not going to go through.
Yeah, we've seen all this. Proceed in. Now we just need to get different perspectives. I have one
The
that
interior of the
I've
cabin is
done in the
almost
base game,
entirely
but I don't
bare.
have the achievements or
The
anything
air
for
is
it,
stale and
because
musty, and the floor and walls
seems like
are
everything I
painted
did in the
a
base
fine
game is
layer
actually
of
just gone.
dust. The blade is your
So, because we want to do so much violence, I want to pretty much
take
take the
the blade
blade
from the table.
most of the time.
It'd be rather
I
daughter
think I can
her
still
voice.
do
Who's there?
She sounds. Don't let it.
dangerous. We're gonna continue down the stairs silently
You have to
again.
walk down the stairs.
I am going to save quickly.
She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
I think I could still steal my
Step
nerves.
forward.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in the space, so...
She's unarmed.
I can still slay the princess. Okay, so this is the easiest way to access this
You
one.
lunge forward without a
Also
moment's
do.
hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have... Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over?
So yeah, now I'm not allowed to just believe she's dead. I can't go to the same chapter 2, which is fascinating in its own right. Not so sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Really don't think you should do that.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, you can still go back on that decision. Normally, I'm gonna remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, Seth, we died again. But that's fine. Now we're in chapter 2, the Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to...
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Thank you, voice of the cheated.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons.
so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
More than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just
It
happened.
hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing it?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
We mostly listened to you. How are we supposed to know she'd spring back to life?
If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But
True.
congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
Careful, we should be fine.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Alright, hang on. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People locked her away. Why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
I'm sure.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
You're easily flattered.
If anyone's special here, it's her. Last I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
Being cagey, what aren't you telling
I've
me?
told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Just go in, do your job, and
Oh, and
save
don't
them.
get stabbed while you're at it.
And don't get stabbed. Yeah, alright. Thanks, cheated. 1 second here. There it is. Oh, pardon me. All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is...
I know I could end this 2 different ways. I'm going to turn around and leave.
And away we go. Good call.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I don't know where I'm going.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay, I'm going to the cabin.
That's
Sheesh.
great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly.
Alright, he wants me to have a fiery attitude. Gotcha.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hey, narrator man. I can't help but notice you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
Care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
I have the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
This whole cabinet is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Well, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Lovely.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Yeah?
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Yeah, she doesn't have to put on an act this time. Crazy.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
I'd like to point out how smug her face
because
looks.
her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Like that smug friggin' face, man. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
I don't think that's very good advice. Don't go jumping into the deep end when you're nervous. I mean, don't get stuck in your own head either, but find a middle ground. Screw it.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Who's me?
Hers, at first. Then yours.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Everything goes dark and we die. It's the arms race. Congratulations.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
She did very angry.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Wait, what? Why am I describing things?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win. And if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning. Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Thank you, Mr. Stubborn Man.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yes, it would.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Yep.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
Keep our senses sharp.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
Sharp as the
That's a
many
fighting
blades
spirit I
she's
like
going to use
see.
to cut
We'll
us.
learn a thing or two from this one.
It's a fighting
I'd
spirit.
love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Up the mirror.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now. Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Time to go see the princess again.
Stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Here and now.
Your internal
Also
bickering
this.
is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
I'm going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. We're going to unconditionally surrender. That's easy. I'm going to swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. We're going to fight her again, and we're going to have stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it.
Yes, yes. This is the best idea anyone has ever had. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things. Pain is good. It's how we stay alive.
No, it's not.
I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
You're worst. I bet you can't even hurt me.
Sure thing. I love a challenge. I bet I can hurt you so much.
Bet I can hurt you
Princess
so much.
closes the distance and we dodge. And you dodge.
Thank you.
And we fight back. And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow. Yes, yes, this is exactly it.
She's getting more sharp.
But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Gotcha.
And? Does it hurt? No. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
We die? Are we alive?
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Yeah,
we
let's
don't need
just
any
stack
other
us.
voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving. Why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mind hole goes.
Mind hole? I don't like that.
Come on, show me something new.
Show me something new. Ends by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
Scary as you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
Panic, flee, she skewers.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Was it? We tried to flee.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
Yeah.
We're getting
I can see it
close
coming.
to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
Uh-huh.
None of this is working. Think.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
Yep.
And then everything goes dark. And you
die. Chapter 4, Mutually Assured Destruction.
You're on a... Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Don't lose your head. We're in a
Everything
cabin.
feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
I can't say I
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
The sharp hands.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How
Guess
about
after you
we
die
stop thinking
sometimes.
about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Oh yeah, totally.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator?
Yeah.
We heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Destined final encounter.
Walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Lovely.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Hey, Corna.
Yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Well, I mean, Psycho Princess is Psycho Princess. Because, you know, I stabbed her and then I wasn't sure if she was dead, so then she stabbed me. Then she grew a blade out of her arm, and then she grew 2 blades out of her arms, and then she grew blades, like, out of all of her, like, ligaments, basically.
Yeah.
Now she has something new. No, not all the princesses are Psycho Princesses. Just all the ones I have to do for, like, most of the things I've missed are kind of crazy Psycho Princesses.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Yeah, we're gonna describe the new thing.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
And that's how the Psycho Princess goes. I mean, I didn't really turn her into blades. She kind of turned herself into blades. She just kept growing more blades.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Because we got cheated and she wasn't dead even though we stabbed her in the heart. And then she just kept getting back up.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Also, I have a lot of voices in my head because she killed me a lot of times.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
Mr. I like to fight stubborn man just absolutely loves her though.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Ryan just wants to throw the blade out the window.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
So this is what I'm dealing with now. Alright. Because every time I die, I get a new one. And, okay, guys, shut up.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
So yeah, every time I die, I get a new voice. And the voices tell me what they're feeling, because when I died, because she just kind of cheated death, I got a voice that cheated. Because he felt cheated, and he said it was all bullshit. Remember, you literally get a voice every time you die. Oh, to get so many? No, that literally is this path. Specifically if you do the cheated and then go back and try and fight her in any way. Well, actually, no matter what at that point. The cacophony is specific to this one. But yeah, no, I just shut them all up now, so. Oh, also you too, narrator. Shut up.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You should. Do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes it as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. To your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. We're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
That's interesting. I just noticed that when you bring her vessels that are very different. So, for example, if you take a pacifist route and do your best not to kill her, she will, take that vessel. And then if you go next route and just kill her and commit to violence, she'll say, I am a contradiction, basically. Second time you come to her. But because the vessels I brought her are both violent-based vessels, she didn't say that. It's very fascinating. Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
I did also turn off
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I actually don't know what this one is. Huh. Alright. With all this pretension, you're not actually saying.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully... The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything.
Alright, she uses a lot of big words because she doesn't know what's going on any more than you do. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
It goes dark and you die. I am going to drop a quick save on that. I just want to check something. Check my memories. Which vessel was that? Does that count technically as the Razor and not a third chapter vessel, even though it has 3 chapters? That's crazy. Okay then. Jeez, I wasn't expecting the shattering glass a second time. Alright. Then there's another one that I have to get to.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Get to this one. Actually not sure how I get to this chapter. It's one of the hardest ones to get to. There's a few ways to get to it. Okay, well. Okay, so if I do that, do that, do that, do that. Okay, wow. This one's a complicated mess to go where I'm trying to go. Dream Lady is made all out of hands and blades. That's kind of weird. Well, to be fair, the first form of her is just a stencil of her because I let her basically fuse with me and then stabbed her anyways, and then we became one person and then died, but then she pulled the vessel out of me and it was like, what? Yeah, so now I want to go to the cabin.
You may
Proceed into the cabin. Should give me 2 vessels.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yes, give me the blade. I go into the basement. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors.
You walk down the stairs.
She's so
Focus on
Coldly
the
beautiful.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We'll drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I just noticed ads are about to pop, so I will do something real quick while those go on. Button to just start them, but run on them so I don't get pre-rolls. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Brief break. See you soon. Alright, I am back. That way. I have to pay attention in this next segment here, apparently. I should take the BRB off the screen like a smart person. Dear. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Just noticing that I need to pay close attention to what I do in this next portion. Because it matters who I end up with for the next chapter, what I can actually manage to do. So, need that. Okay. Wait. I can end up on two different paths from this. Is there any other way to get to this one, though? No, I have to get to one of these two. Hey. And then that can end up somewhere else. What the heck? That one can also end up to that one from another one. Oh my gosh. This flowchart is hurting my brain a little. To do that, I need that. And then I can go this way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, alright. The web is a web is a web is a web. Here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
She does have the crazy eyes, though.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Oh, wow, I have actually very few options already. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yes, to get the path I wish to go along.
You know why you're here.
I must slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat, with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Everything goes dark and I die. Now we have the tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
Alright, proceed to the cabin.
A warning, but she will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
This is one where I have to be careful, because one wrong choice and I end up just ending here. Need to do that, that. Hey! 4 steps. Easy.
Rescue
I can remember this.
Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her.
No, that's just...
So please try
I would rather
to
not
ignore
keep
both
looking
of
at
those
it
knuckleheads and focus on saving the world.
I guess I could
Let's
just
not
have
make this harder than it has to
Should be
be.
Alright, proceed,
That's
Kevin.
what you want. I guess I don't have a say here.
Technically, you can end it before you even go into the cabin, but that's the whole other thing. And doesn't give me any of the violent endings that I do want for
The
this.
interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Okay. So, take blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Not even gonna approach the mirror because it just always vanishes. Didn't say anything about the mirror. No. Approach the mirror. No. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that, and yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Okay.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right.
She's right. We've been here before, and we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good.
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Thank you, Fergor. Welcome home. You can't stretch and then silent care. That's double stretching. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
You're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course, it's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Because if I'm looking at this right.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Not gonna help you end the world.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
I'm not even allowed to not pick up the blade. Pick up the blade.
Reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so... Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I hate you all so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here
You
forever.
can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come, dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
I am not allowed to pick anything here.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
I'm actually not allowed to do the other options here, which is interesting.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Supposedly they changed this
You're
chip.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin! Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here, 5 times already?
I think this is 3.
Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
That's actually fairly true. It is hard to perceive just counting up to an entire reality. That's how big is that? How small is that? We don't know.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value.
Also true.
If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her.
Don't you get it? Might makes
right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
Wait. Find a third choice that don't... What about the third choice that we want?
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Very concise, narrator. So. I either need to do one of two things here. I think... Only do that one if I have Contrarian anyways. So... Let's do this.
But a great and horrible change is already underway. The ground quakes beneath your feet, and you feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings.
Alright, for Goran Dreyfooch.
Start to sway, then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Oh, we have to proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
Cabin explodes.
Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Biblically accurate princess, yeah.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Funny one, didn't you say something about a third option earlier when I think everyone ready?
I don't know, I'm at a loss. What if we run away again? I'm sure it'll work this time. To where? Anywhere.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
We flee!
A coward to your core, you turn to flee, leaping from the piece of floating debris and into the empty space beyond where the woods used to be. This isn't cowardice, this is a calculated move. Sure it is. Can it be a bit of both? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little afraid of her.
Are you so awestruck by my glory that you cannot bear to look at me? I think not.
As you fall, a great force pulls at the back of your neck, violently yanking you away from
whatever lack of destination you were headed towards.
Now, witness me!
Yes, Your Grace.
She turns you to face her. The scruff of your neck is held firmly between two giant fingers. So much for running away.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She's right, we don't even have a weapon. It's over, isn't it?
And yet she still extends her mercy. We should do as she says. Why are you all resisting in the first place?
Okay, well, I don't have a choice now.
So much for spiting her. Spiting him it is.
Good. I can feel your heart opening to mine.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body. You land softly on her shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end. Is it the end? We're still here.
This guy unweaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
Everything is gone. Us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
He's really gone. Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here. Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once. What happens now?
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
Princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine. She touches soft.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
Whoa! Grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. Scream in unintelligible agony.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
Textured nothing is ripped open, and with it you are ripped open. Amid a sea of disassociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether. You feel something else too. Anger. You need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Yes. Hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
No. If suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits?
Blasphemer. We have been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
Yes, I do. You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves and down the shape of an arm. Snap around it. Relief as a massive burden is lifted from you. You are in one piece. Your body. Eyes open, before you is the massive form of the princess, arms bound by the textured nothing. Behind her, a hole in the world leading into something beyond, something beautiful.
I knew it! That old windbag was hiding all kinds of secrets from us. There's a whole world out there.
I don't know what to say. It's just so beautiful. Doesn't the mere sight make all the misery worth it?
It's not all that.
What did you do to me? I was supposed to be perfect. I was supposed to be a god. I was all of those things. And now I'm not. All because of you.
Looks up with futile sorrow at something beautiful that sits beyond.
We could have had everything. If only you had given me a little more, we could have been free on the wings of my glory. Now we're stuck here. Forever.
I, for one, am perfectly happy to be stuck here forever. It's more than worth it if that's the price we paid for taking her down a peg.
All men's shut. As it closes, the tendrils lose their grip, hitting the princess as they retreat.
It's gone. No, how do we get it back? Can we try again? We'll suffer so much better if we get to try again, I promise.
I don't like you, broken man. You concern me.
It's so cold here. If this wasn't enough, then what is?
You don't get the opportunity to try again, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This isn't the end for you, but it's not the... This is the end for you. It's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
He's just messing with us. Right?
Approach the mirror. Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. Withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, you're at the cabin. It's just her head.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
Oh, she said the contradiction
A
thing.
mass of tides ebbing and
That was
flowing
violence,
all
wasn't
at
it?
once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold.
I hope that was violence, because otherwise I'm in trouble.
Into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
That one.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Does that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Want it all to stop.
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
Why am I withering? I'm pretty sure it's just a set order. Because it says it's you, you've grown, you've withered, then something else. It seems to always go in that order, no matter what you do. I'm just gonna go with I'm ready to go back on this one.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
It goes dark and you die. So I need to get to this one.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so I can get to that one that way.
You're here.
Tick, tick, tick. Hoping I can get to this one.
You make your way up. A warning. She will love. We're not ignore him. He doesn't.
Skipping through all this because I've heard this before. I'm going to drop a save here to be safe. Believe it's safer to do it the other way. Do that. Get me there quicker. Does this lead to any other violent things? How do I get to that? Okay, never mind. I will go this route, because that's the most violent way to end that route, I guess. Alright, we take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yes, would be.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Skip on that, continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Skip to that. So I need to steal my nerves, step forward.
You step forward. You're
drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an
Done this
unceremonious
before.
clang.
Awkward start to a conversation. How would I get you out of here?
Can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you.
Skip that. Talked enough.
Oh, have you decided?
You know why.
Getting you out of here, examine the chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it.
Doubtful.
On upstairs, I'm gonna go check
I'll be
the
here.
You try the
door. We return down to the bottom.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs.
And save the princess here.
Against your better judgment, you cut into her. The blade is sharp, and you make quick. She didn't so much as utter a free from her. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I think I've been down this path before, though. Search locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too
But that's
high.
because I
You
think I
can't
did
just let her
the
escape into the world.
one where I do a thing and then I don't let
I
her have a
just
vessel.
can't let her escape into the.
Yeah, it actually won't let me slay the princess here. That's funny. All right,
Stop
one.
that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Because I think if I go down that
Body
path, that would have
lunges
been
forward to sink the blade into her back, but
similar.
the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Also can't slay the princess. Have to resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Prisoner. This is where I wanted to end up, so
You're
this
on a
worked.
path in the wood.
We proceed to the cabin.
She will Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Just do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you say wink out loud? No. Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
In order to do this, I have to do that. Alright.
The only furniture of note is an iron table. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We're gonna drop a save to be safe. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
This is going to end one of two ways, and it pretty much doesn't matter. Alright, so basically now we enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar
got a few
around
extra
her neck
chains this
clanking
time.
loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Gonna draw this one out just a tiny bit.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I'll sit closer.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly. The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her. I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed?
I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled?
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
Slay the
Seal
princess.
your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart. The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy.
It was not too easy. We almost died. That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now.
You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone, and especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty, and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
I don't know, I'm pretty okay with this.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
I don't know, I'm pretty happy. I'm going to accept my reward now.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy.
He's just saying things.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
I did it.
You stop that. Stop all this nonsense.
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Sorry, but we're not doing that.
Don't apologize. I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you sorry? Your body lurches as your heart suddenly stops beating. Are you killing us?
You'll forgive me eventually.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
It turns out that it doesn't take too long to die after your heart stops beating. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Spiteful bastard made me have a heart attack just because he didn't get his way.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Chapter 3, The Grey.
You're on a path in the woods. See? That wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place. There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling. That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
Alright, I do see ads are gonna pop in just about a minute here, so because I don't want anybody to miss out on this one, I will pop them a little bit early and be right back. You gotta bounce anyways? Alright. Thank you for stopping by even for a little bit. Enjoy your evening. I will probably talk to you a little later. Bye for now. I'm gonna pop the ads. Enjoy the break. See you all soon. Alright, I'm back. Minute to spare. Also, cabin in the woods. Don't see a cabin. Path could just be really long. Uh, 30 seconds. I'm gonna check something. Oh. Oh, did I mess up one then? Oh no. I think I might have messed up. And it might have been one of the first ones. That's gonna suck if I did. I think I did mess up one. Oh, and it was like right near the start. Well, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I might have messed up. I'm just realizing now, which really sucks. Because, yeah, it was like one of the first ones, and I just kind of didn't. Ah, I didn't process this. I have to do these a certain way. And I messed up on my very first one. Oh, gosh. Alright, so here's what we'll do. I'm gonna drop a save here. And I'm gonna have to hit load. Don't have to do too much different, I just have to... but I have to change one major thing in, like, the first ending I did, which is so long ago. Okay, so I think if I load this... This is fine. This is the Princess and the Dragon. We're gonna do a lot of skipping here over the next little bit, so bear with me for a sec.
Isn't that an interesting...
Slay the princess, hit this. I have to have the kind princess, which I do. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice, but we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Okay, skip.
I don't want to end the world.
Okay. Explore, wait.
Waiting has always worked for me before, but... You've gotten tight.
Title cards. You're gonna laugh at me. Skip.
Look.
Do it, laugh. Casting yourself as the main character, I see very
I
humble.
don't think princesses are supposed to be humble. I'm royalty, aren't I?
Skip.
Okay.
Here, sure.
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet. I can't hear what's going on in there anymore.
Skip that. It's rude.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this will continue on the ending that I want to go on, so I'm just going to go save this and turn around and leave. Is I can do 4 different options with the kind princess. That does that, that does that. They all lead to the same thing, yeah. And I need to just turn around and leave. Okay.
You're back! Just as I intended! I was never cut out for leadership, really.
This is in order to get the ending I want, but...
And that's a brilliant plan. Whoever needed violence anyway? Inaction is still a choice. If you turn around and leave, you're damning everyone to death.
But we're not damning ourselves.
You're part of everyone.
Are we now?
That must be you in that body again, but you're just turning around and leaving? What about me? What am I supposed to do here?
She sounds so sad.
Figure that out on your own.
I'm bleeding and chained to a wall.
This is not a resolution.
I don't know. It kind of feels like it is.
Yeah, we got our decider back. And we didn't die. I feel on top of the world right now.
What did I ever do to deserve you?
Nothing.
It's so cold and empty here.
Did I ever do to deserve you? That seems backwards. As you look over your shoulder, you do not find her. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Narrator's gone.
He was never going to outlast her. We're top of the pecking order now. Right, boys?
I'm supposed to look at
Something
me.
dreadful about it. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Approach the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do.
Ignore him. Approach the mirror, gaze into my reflection. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Then approach her. Now she looks different.
Something finds me in the long one.
Are you? I think I am. Fragile vessel. It's the end of the world. Let her out. Do you know the narrator? Are you? Yeah. But the world's beyond this place. Are you the princess? I did all these. Always. No, see nothing on that one. Do we know each other? Attack the entity. Sure. What happens?
Nothing.
You're scared that I'll find a way to kill
I
you.
have not.
What shall I forget? If I don't let you do this to me, sent to slay the princess, stop you from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? You're being semantic.
How can I?
Okay, make me forget.
She asked.
Okay, so now I need to redo some of the chapters that I did, which is mildly annoying. Silently continue to the cabin. Proceed into the cabin. What did I do after that one? I think I did the razor. The razor the second one or the third one? No, I did the razor and then I did the tower. Okay, so I need to take the blade. Yeah, take blade, slay. Yes. Okay, I remember that. Take blade, enter basement. Continue.
You're still listening to reason.
Steel nerves and step forward. Slay princess.
You lunge.
Not sure. Move blade. Die. Proceed to cabin. Proceed to cabin. Now we're at the razor.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards. There's splintered
Take the blade.
Take the
Enter the basement. I'm trying to.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Just gonna stab me, aren't you?
What?
Screw it, slay the princess.
The princess falls.
Watch the mirror. Wipe the mirror. Stiff upper lip. You're worst.
Sure thing. I love a challenge. I bet I can hurt you so much.
Appeal to her authority. Or she kills you again.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll...
Seen all this, she turns into that. Empty my mind. Him too. Approach mirror. Gaze into reflection. See the cabin. Approach her. Oy, 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 oy. Okay.
I'm so
Thoughts on this vessel. I want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I feel.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspective. The wounds they've suffered carve texture.
She said that differently, because it didn't skip it. Interesting. Gone over there just to do that, right? Save this so I know I was here. Back.
I await your return, but we will meet.
This is the one where I get lost the most, because I need to redo this now. I need to get to the tower. For the tower, I need to... Oh god, okay. Grab it. Okay. Take blade. Enter basement. Continue.
You're still listening to reason.
Haven't decided yet. Drop blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Reflect. Talked enough. And then I believe Slay will lead to...
You charge the prince.
Beats the heck out of me. And now we need to go to the cabin.
A warning.
Proceed. Oh, I did this wrong actually last time, I think. No. Either way I do this. Okay, so I take blade.
You take the blade.
Enter the basement. Continue. Listen to her, she says drop it. Drop it.
Fingers.
She says kneel, we kneel.
On her command, you...
Not gonna help you end the world.
I see.
Pick up the blade.
And grasp. You
Stand. We end this. Slay ourselves.
You can't just...
We will run away.
But a great...
Proceed into the cabin. Funny one. We flee.
A coward to your core.
Embrace the goddess.
Fighting her?
Let's see. I have to stop this, I can't take it. Make her suffer with you. Send her back to Thing. Of course you're scared, this is not the end for you, but This is the end for you, but it's not the end.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing. This is what we.
Watch the mirror, gaze, proceed, approach. This one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change it?
It changes.
Just want it all to stop.
It will.
You know what happens when you figured out what you want?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves. I yearn for what I have always yearned for. My...
If you want to bring me next time, any more vessels, I'm ready to go back.
I will be...
Okay, so now I need to go to the route of the prisoner again to get back to where I was exactly. Doesn't take long to get back where you were. Silently approach, we proceed into the cabin, we take the blade because we need to get the prisoner. Enter the basement.
The door.
Continue.
You're still listening.
Steel nerves. We drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious...
Talked enough. Examine the chains.
Doubtful.
Going back to check. Turn to the bottom. Save the princess. Yes.
Against your better
Touch
judgment.
the locked door. On her. Resist. Proceed to cabin. Proceed into cabin. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Good idea.
Enter basement.
The door to the basement.
I am going to probably change one thing up a little bit.
Her voice.
Skip ahead. Rather than do the sit, slay, I'm gonna see what happens if I just hit slay, because I can.
Without a moment of hesitation, you charge the princess, your blade primed to deliver a lethal strike.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Drop it, or you die.
Hey, Jay. I'm being strangled by a princess.
Move, but she's gonna kill us. Just listen to her. Do what she says. How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very
slay the princess.
Feel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface level scraps.
So that all plays out the same. Open door, accept reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I'll go this
What's
way.
done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. Decades.
Please
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over. He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Slay yourself.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
This is an odd game, yes?
I don't have to answer that.
If you're ever in the mood for crazy storytelling and slight horror / romance, it's definitely a good time.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Alright, so here's roughly where I was before I realized that I messed up.
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
So I'm going to go back to where I was, save over this, because I messed this up. Page 3.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling. That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
Here's where I was.
I'm feeling nothing. And I like that just fine. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
Your open discussion.
You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending to forget every time? I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first, so you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage.
That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed.
It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave.
You already slew her, and you survived.
Survived.
Yes. Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves.
Thank you, hero.
Why?
Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward.
Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy.
We were bored. There were still answers that we needed to find.
It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything.
Narrator gets so huffy when he doesn't get his way.
How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us?
The world doesn't stay saved if you die.
And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
It's raining. It wasn't raining last time, or the time before that. The whole path is different.
Yes, things are different, aren't they?
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Her influence? What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse. Oh, come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
No. Is there a reason it would be raining?
If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure,
Yo,
then
Bobs.
we have nothing to worry about.
Appreciate the headbands.
A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
Wow, the cold really is just that cold. Like dead cold, man. Like, drenched corpse is still a corpse. Alright, we're gonna proceed to the cabin. Might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
What we do is entirely up to us.
And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world.
And I will say, this is a pretty cool game to check out on your own, too. Just to play through all the different things I'm just trying to complete. At this point, maybe 2 or 3 endings, depending. I think I can really only do 2 of them before I have to call it today.
That's
I think
what
that
you
might be
say.
pushing it a little bit, but
Haven't we
we'll see.
be sure?
We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us.
I'm gonna probably try and push to get the 2 endings I want, though.
Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world.
Why?
Because
Because we should. I don't know. It's important.
Is it?
Yes. I think.
I think.
For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real. Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else? Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Cabin.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you.
Thank you.
There is a figure, faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her? It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too? Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
There's no
Maybe
door.
the mirror isn't real. Maybe it is real, and he's lying through his teeth to stop us from looking into it. But it seems like whatever we want to do, our next step is on the other side of the room. You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not. You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
Okay.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. No way left to go but down.
To the basement.
The door to the basement groans.
Oh,
open.
she's still there.
The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters. There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Sorry about last time, are we good?
Burning the ground, I break through
Dreamy.
the crowd. I'm on the hunt, I'm after you.
Dreamy.
I smell like I sound. I'm lost and I'm found, and I'm hungry
Just,
like Brought on the line, it's discord and rhyme.
Ah,
I'm
9
on the
souls.
hunt, I'm after you. Mouth is alive, with juices like wine, and I'm hungry like the wolf.
Listening to my own voice is weird. I don't like it. But thank you for the raid, Dreamy. I hope 9 souls went well. And who was that raided in with you as well there? Wolfie. Running to bed. Have fun with Slay the Princess. Oh, I've been having fun. I've played the game before. I was just revisiting it to complete as much as I could in one sitting, more or less. Like I said, I might be able to get a couple endings today. But yeah, you have a good sleep, Dreamy. Thank you for raiding in. And rest well. And welcome in, Wolfie, as well. I'm going to continue. I have gotten quite a few violent vessels, and that is basically what I need to get this ending, is just commit violence to give the princess more vessels. And if you don't know what that means, then spoilers ahead. We have a lot to talk
You
about.
receive no response.
Lovely.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. She doesn't seem fully there. I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Cold boy is so cold, man. See down the stairs?
As you descend the final step,
Oh.
the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind game. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Wow. Destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral.
Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
I don't think she can.
Bold of you to come back
Oh, never
here
mind.
after what you did.
She can talk. Oh, goody. I'm gonna go with you. I only killed you after you killed me first. We're even now.
But she doesn't answer your question. All she does is watch you in shadowed silence.
Ah, the water's rising.
Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it?
Well observed, hero.
It is, and it's rising fast. Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel. Bad, I bet. I don't think dying ever feels good. Yes, how astute. Dying is bad, and you should avoid it.
Thanks,
How about you
guys.
stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
Yeah, let's rush for the blade. No, that won't work. Rush to the door. We'll rush to the door.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps.
Her body's gonna grab me from behind, isn't it?
The door bursts
Oh.
open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you.
I heard a
You're
snap.
swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall. You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out.
It's so dark and cold. I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Just keep breathing. We'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle.
There's the body grabbing me.
You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths. As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness.
I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please.
The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix. And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think like we should have been doing all along. But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same your mind filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
The hands take her away. Save us from actually drowning. Your lungs don't fill, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Approach the mirror. Approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. Gone again, the mirror always makes them leave, but you see what's in it. Unraveled. Find yourself in long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. We're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Thoughts on this vessel?
This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart.
Deep heart. Cute.
Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
Deep, like the depths that she dragged me down to. How many more vessels do I need to bring in?
One.
Yeah.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
This is the last one. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Okay. So I need to find one more of these vessels that... Oh, really, I can do that vessel? But I want a new one, so I need to go this way. Because I want to enter a new third chapter. Okay. So to get this one, I need to go this way.
I will be here, waiting.
Alright.
You're on a path.
And now we begin the loop all over again.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So I need There, that way.
You're here.
Go to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. We do not take the blade for this one. I think. Wait. Hold on. Where's the middle? Where's the start? Oh my gosh, I've lost the start. Here. Do this, do that. And that. So the fastest way is to leave it. Examine. Leave. She's soft-voiced.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
She's all nice and friendly.
You
now.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I think I can just, I can just examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the... They're large and heavy. Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the...
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of... Is someone else here? You try the
door.
Your
out.
shouts and pleas are met with... You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Turn to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have easier for everyone. Look at the mess.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes. It's the blade from upstairs.
Yeah, the blade's here.
We could use it to free her.
Yeah, there's a bit of gore in this, by the way, Wolfie, so fair warning on that one. We are going to slay the princess on this.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, the wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Now I have to, I believe, finish the job for this one to... If I give up, she goes that route. If I finish the job, I go that route. Finish job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive. Excuse me? What is about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart?
If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence, as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, huzzah, we died.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Not sure which way I want to go with this one. There's two new ones here I can get, and I'm just like, I don't know which way I want to go. Just gonna drop a save here.
You're here to
Save to the cabin.
A warning. She will...
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Save to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We will take that lovely blade.
Take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Says that almost every time.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters up?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world.
There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
She's a little more wild than before.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yup.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm going to save here in case I mess something up, but it shouldn't be too difficult because, according to my thing, I just kind of need to continue being violent. I'm sorry, what does that say? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of goodwill. Give her the blade. Don't trust you, not enough for you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving the basement. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I don't care for how you treated me last time, and I don't think you... Well, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Huh. You know what? I'll be straightforward with it at least.
Do you think that being direct with your ill will frees you from its wickedness?
No, not really.
Murder and betrayal are still murder and betrayal, whether you state your intentions or keep them hidden behind your back.
See, this is why we never tell people what we're actually thinking. She's just as mad, only now she's ready for us.
Still, better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, I mean.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls from her wrist. She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful of dirt.
Oh, she fights dirty.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams. This is why you couldn't just abandon her here. Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
She buries her
Ow.
teeth deep into your chest, tearing at... Great, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins. We don't have to fight so dirty. Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise, are we?
at the bottom of the barrel. We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is? No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat. Both you and the princess have broken a dozen times over.
God dang.
That's nice and all, but are we winning? Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood. Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time. I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening?
I'm gonna hit a quick snooze just to be safe here.
Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Do you hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
Oh, lovely.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
Huh. Go out fighting.
You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lifted delicately off the ground, but the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict. The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still, she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again, you wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
The pressure is unbearable. You can't breathe. Your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then you pop. Everything goes dark. And you die.
That was awful.
We are a path in the woods.
Aww.
We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
I'm gonna drop a save there real quick and pop the ads one last time here. So I did snooze them. And then I believe after this I'll be moving into an ending or two. And yeah, the stream's gonna run a little longer today, but ending after I get those endings. I'll pop the ads for now. I'll be back in just a few minutes here. See you soon. Took like half my ad break anyway to just kind of stretch. Should end up leading to where I want to go. This is kind of crazy though. Pretty sure this is this. Not dead. So I might have enough to do another stream of this sometime. There's only one of the good ending thing. Good. 30 seconds and then we'll see what's going on here, but I'm a little weirded out. I knew some of these endings were strange, but this one is wholly new. It's just like, what? There's only one way to end this, though, to get the ending I want. Three, two, one, and everybody's back from ads now. Welcome back. This is definitely different from most other paths I've taken, but we are a path in the woods. We have no beginning and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from beyond our edge.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
The stubborn and the opportunist. I just had to take this path because I'm like, if I put the stubborn and the opportunist in the same body, they're going to argue.
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed.
Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end, the princess included.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I'm going to hit a save here just to be safe. Explore options are usually fine to say in this thing watching us.
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Okay. Wow, there's a lot of options here. Do nothing. Okay, you narrator, how do I stop here? I don't like this. You're supposed to be me, and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do? Being nice to me, don't you hate me? We sort of hate each other.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Hey, everything turned very red.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now?
Holy.
So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Spoken like, honestly, a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
Oh, perhaps.
I'm not.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us. It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Before it's too late. Now, gaze at the hatred in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how we were.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her. It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me.
We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? And we can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
I don't want to remember what it felt like to be killed. It was so much nicer when it didn't feel like it mattered, and yet you keep remembering. You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. And you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better. Finally, I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
I wish I didn't have to.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole.
The cabin approaches me and swallows me. Ugh.
And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much. Just get it over with.
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted.
Where's the victory in this?
Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it.
I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know you have to.
I actually really don't want to, believe it or not. But to get the ending I wish to see, I have to slay the princess here. Can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put. But I am going to slay the princess.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
Ugh. That one actually felt terrible. Like, it actually tugged at my heartstrings to do that. Never see her die. It's time to leave.
She's gone. And is that a...
Mir's here again. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? What? Screw that. This can't be the end. It just can't.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Approach the mirror. We're gonna drop save right there. Gaze into my reflection. Silences reach forward, they're gone again, and you're always makes them leave, but you can see what's in it. Or nothing at all. That isn't right, you can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in a shadow just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
Cracked. Slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
You're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
You're part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
You made me, then what am I?
Or the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
The princess, did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Ah, there's so many questions to ask this man. Pretty sure death is good, actually important even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Never asked him a lot of the questions that are near the bottom, so... If neither of us leave this place, does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Is there a difference between leaving this place and staying?
There is. It's the difference between being stranded on a desert island and being stranded on a desert island with a leopard that can't die. Neither option is great, especially when there's a third option where you get rid of the island and give everyone a chance to finally be happy.
I'm going to save one last time on that one. So content with all the questions I managed to get through. Oh, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. Still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You never long quiet, a vast and nascent God. It's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Look at me one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to fight. There she is.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Drop save right here.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Happens now.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's several endings I can get from here. think... One moment, yeah? I just want to make sure I do this correctly, because if I do this incorrectly... Hey. This one. Must be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. Do it.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to be a part of that league.
Let's see if I can just turn the music down a touch, because it's a little loud compared to voice.
And when the tapestry was undone, you struck at my heart. You saw me as a part of you to be excised, but in the desire for excision, you made yourself whole. Will you still be whole if you destroy me?
Of course I will be, because I destroyed you then.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Great.
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster, faster, faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Killed you while you tried to strangle me, and when you flooded me with tears, I did not drown.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me. You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Even when you became a shadow of a god, still you were bound to my will. I denied you apotheosis then, and I will deny you apotheosis now.
You have never truly seen me gone. You cannot fathom a world without me.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you.
I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I destroy you now as I destroyed you then.
The echo was diluted. A world without me would be an eternal hell.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, and then you left. What once was one, then was two. But it could be one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
When your spirit possessed my body, I excised you from my heart. When you tried to take me with you, I left you to languish. There was nothing you can do.
Enough!
Enough. Princess dives into you once more, but this time, no lone figure claws its way to the surface. Instead, you are swept up in the whole of her multitudes, an infinite tide crashing against you. They are like gnats against your divine skin.
I am the thread that weaves nothing into something.
Tears into you, hand and fist and tooth and claw. Pace of your dance quickening and quickening and quickening. But the faster she moves, the more easily you keep pace. You have already seen the path to victory. She strikes again. You catch her, hands clasping her wrists and wings binding her arms. Fear rises in her multitudes as they struggle against you, but you remain unmovable in your resolve. Then it's over. Her shoulders slump and her limbs go slack. You see defeat in her many eyes.
This shouldn't be possible. What are you? What can you ever hope to be without me to define your shape? Please, don't do this to yourself.
Time for speech is over. You'll make her see your truth. I don't know. I don't know if there's multiple endings here, if I have to just pick. Oh, okay, I do that. Okay. Destroy her. She's gone and you're truly alone. But there are worse things than to be alone. Your consciousness sits at the center of the long quiet, the center of yourself. With nothing left to distract you, you can finally feel its edges, the artificial constraints put in place by a lesser thing that could never hope to understand you. Where the infinite folds into itself endlessly. Your cage. Could only imprison you as long as you didn't notice it, and it has your full attention now. Mere thought that it might break it falls apart. Now you see it, a world free from death, your new world. Ever moving, but never decaying, a world of uninterrupted experience. What things will you put in it now that it is yours? What beings will you carve into eternity to experience you? What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Worse things than to be alone, your new world. This just makes me curious of the other one there, but I got some time here. Expression of gratitude, here's the track. Order for special plays, just for you. Hide this. Take a screenshot, because why not? So go back to the main menu. I now have all but 3 of the memories unlocked. Vessels. But if I hit load game, I'm curious what happens here if I offer her my hand.
You offer me your hand as if you've proven me wrong. But I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong. You just haven't listened to me.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Okay, so yeah, if you give up on destroying her, you just walk out of that ending. Voices weren't allowed here.
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I do believe the one other ending I can get here easily is not too far off here.
Don't think any of the others have forgotten what you said at the mirror. They all talked, and they're not happy, but we can discuss that later. We have a job to do. Do you need me to describe things?
I think if I do this... Okay, yeah. Could technically get 2 endings here super quick as well, I think. So... like that for old time's sake.
Of course.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here. Just a table and a door. I want some windows. No mirror this time. And, there's no blade, is there? I guess whatever we find down there, we'll have to face it empty-handed.
Right.
Maybe that's for the best. Maybe we're done with violence.
Maybe I can't get the ending I was aiming for, but... well, I'll get another ending regardless.
The stairs.
Just to see what happens.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
I'm just gonna cut right to the chase because I do need to call it there because my food's here. And gonna get cold, but...
do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. To walk through the cabin door as we are, just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
With the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. As quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. The top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. Then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
You ready?
Of course I am. Are you?
Lovely. A lot of endings can end up with you in that particular situation, but yeah, I like that one. I couldn't get the one ending because I didn't realize that when you do so much violence, apparently the game says no more violence allowed and just takes the dagger away. But that's okay. I can live with that one. I am just looking for a raid target while these credits play out here. Might have somebody in mind. To be fair, if I go like this. I know it wasn't too long ago that I raided Fervor, but you know what? We're gonna go raid Fervor again. Ooh, but I haven't had this opportunity in a long time. This is a tough one. If anyone does want to hang out, I'm probably going to go eat and then game with Fervor if he's still around. But I will be ending here. And I'm going to send the raid to Leo before Leo has a chance to end. Because I haven't had a chance to raid Leo in a long time because Leo had a broken computer. So let's go say hello to Leo. And thanks for being here, Wolfie, and thanks for the raid, Dreamy. I know you're already in bed. And thank you everybody else who hung out, lurked, chatted, stopped by. Appreciate you all. I'm going to drop the first raid message for anybody who's not subbed there. Second one for anybody who is. And I will be playing Pokemon Evolved tomorrow, and I will be trying to... Well, I'll be catching the last 2 Pokemon I need in the Pokedex, and then I will be trying to probably evolve as many of them as I can and maybe beat the game. So I might close that out. Might come back to this one more time to just kind of grab everything I can, but we'll see. I might just do that off stream. It was nice to stream this game again, though. Very emotionally charged game. On top of everything. It's not actually that much horror, but I do recommend the game to anybody who wants a good story. But yes, thank you very much for tuning in. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.